Okay, this time this won't crash, hopefully. Let's continue. Bro, you scanned me. That's not nice. I didn't! It crashed! If you saw the video, it literally crashed. So I had to like redo it. Hopefully it doesn't end up taking up all of my coins. Oh, thank God. Okay. Nah, you lied. I did not lie! How am I not trustworthy? I am legitimately stressed.
Stay focused. On my command.
Come on.
Bring it on.
It's on me.
This ends here.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
There's no reasoning with those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. Let's duel. There's your reward.
Stay focused. On my command. In the name of preservation.
Oh.
Time wasted your prescription!
Are you gonna make this up, huh? I am not making it up! I am literally redoing the whole entire stream right now.
Awaken fluid scales.
World cleansing dragon.
I'm guessing that wasn't free.
Heaven's surge. Break. Awaken fluid scale.
World cleansing dragon. Stay focused. Time to finish this.
Remember to aim for the heart.
Hedge your bets.
There's no reasoning with those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
I smell that out here. Bro, just rewatch the video. I am not lying. It literally crashed. Your greed disgusts me.
Haven't eaten yet.
We're not done yet. This ends here.
Remember to aim for the heart.
Let me tend your wounds!
It's on me.
Oh, stand
The dice
still.
have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Let's duel.
No dirty tricks, all right?
Not a step closer.
There's no reasoning with those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
You should think what you'd have done. What did I do? It's literally what the computer did, and it's just fucking crashed.
On my command.
Time wasted your prescription!
Not fret. No dirty tricks, all right?
Stay focused.
Watch your head.
it on. Turns up. Waiting in line for a bullet.
Spend freely.
There's no reason with those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Whatever, Sango, I don't believe anymore. Then be disillusioned by your own fucking lies, alright?
Break. This ends here.
This is the last time I'm being honest with you right now. Because if you don't believe me at this point, I'm done. I'm done with whatever I'm trying to be. I'm done with being an honest streamer. I'm gonna be lying to you 24/7 now.
On my command.
Awaken, dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
Stay focused. In the name of preservation.
Watch your head. Heaven's surge. Rise. Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
On my command. Stay focused. Time to finish this.
Grace. Heaven's surge. Break. Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
We stand together. This ends here. Give it up.
Not yet. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Now you curse at me? I did not fucking curse. I always fucking curse. You never knew me as a person.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it
I
off.
always tell you to shut the fuck up.
Do not fret.
Not a step closer. In the name of preservation.
Watch your head.
Time wasn't your prescription!
Trust me, this is a guaranteed win.
Let's do it. Turns up. It's over.
Stay focused.
There's no reason with you, those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
On my command.
All you stand still.
Let me tend your wounds!
It's on me. I sent a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise.
This ends here. Stay focused.
Bring it on.
On my command.
There's no reason with those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
In the name of preservation.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head. I hit the mark. The strength.
Waiting
Awaken
for a
dormant
bullet.
scales. World cleansing dragon.
My heart hurts. I never thought a VTuber cursed at me. Shut the fuck up. That's cap. Everybody curses here. Bao curses, Chibi curses, Doki Bird curses. I can list any VTuber and they curse.
Still not ready.
I'm not child friendly like HoloLive, okay?
Let's duel. There's your reward.
Stay focused. On my command. Not a step closer.
Haven't eaten yet. Great sense of storm.
Heaven's surge. Rise! Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
We stand together. This ends here.
Oh, grace.
Just give it up.
The strength. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
But they never mentioned Mia before and I've never seen them before. Well, you don't know VTubers like I do.
Do not fret.
Time to finish this. In the name of preservation.
No dirty. Watch your head. Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Not a step closer. This ends here.
Trying to pull a fast one.
Just give it up.
Time wasn't your prescription!
Do not fret.
You don't look so
The
good.
dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise!
On my command. Stay focused.
Let me tend your wounds.
Spend freely. The strength. Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. Oh. Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time to finish this.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I will just go. You're making me sad now. Just go. Then. I don't care at this point.
Heaven's surge. Rise!
Let me tend your wounds.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Need a doctor?
Stay focused. On my command. This ends here.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. Grace. Awaken dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
Heaven's Surge. Break.
Stay focused.
Awaken, Dormant Scale. World Cleansing Dragon. Heaven's Surge. Rise.
On my command.
Awaken, Dormant Scale. World Cleansing Dragon.
No dirty tricks, alright?
We stand together in the name of preservation.
Trying to pull a fast one?
Just give it up.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Time to question your prescription!
Do not fret.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
The strength. Heaven's Surge. Break.
Not a step closer. This ends here.
Oh,
Stay focused.
Grace.
On my command.
try. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let me tend your wounds!
Trust me, this is a guaranteed win. Spend freely.
In the name of preservation.
Watch your head.
Awaken, Dormant Scale. World Cleansing Dragon.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Seize the initiative.
I sent a storm. Heaven's Surge. Rise! The times are changed. Awaken, Dormant Scales. World Cleansing Dragon.
Oh. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Stay focused.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
On my command. This ends here.
Oh. Watch your head.
Need a doctor?
Spend freely.
Heaven's Surge. Break! The times are changed. Awaken, Dormant Scales. World Cleansing Dragon.
We stand together in the name of preservation.
Let me tend your wounds!
It's on me.
The strength. Heaven's Surge. Rise!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Oh.
Not a step closer. Stay focused.
Need a doctor?
On my command. Time to finish this.
Awaken, Dormant Scale. World Cleansing Dragon.
Spend freely.
This ends here.
Watch your head. Hedge your bets.
Sent a storm. Heaven's surge. Break!
Not a step closer! In the name of preservation!
What's in your prescription?
Trust me, this is a guaranteed win.
Time to finish this! This ends here!
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. I hit the mark. It's on me.
On my command! Stay focused!
No dirt. All in.
Need a doctor?
Spend freely.
The strength.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Awaken, dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
In the name of preservation!
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
I sent a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise! The times are changed. Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
On my command!
Heaven's surge. Break!
Stay focused! This ends here!
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in. Spend freely.
You don't look so good.
Awaken, dormant scale. World cleansing dragon. Heaven's surge. Rise!
On my command! Time to finish this!
Time what's in your prescription?
Trust me, this is a guaranteed win.
We stand together in the name of preservation!
Watch your head.
Just give it up!
It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Not a step closer!
No dirty tricks.
This ends here!
Watch your head. Spend freely.
Time to finish this! In the name of preservation!
No dirty tricks. All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Just give it up! On my command! Not a step closer!
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Seize the initiative! Time to finish this!
Let me tend your wounds. Time to what's in your prescription?
Trust me, this is a guaranteed win.
Alright. Now I can finally start.
I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Now I can start. With the Holy Grail lore. It crashed again! Oh my god. Hold on, guys. Okay. Let's go somewhere over there.
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail war, right?
You guys know all the gossip around here too. I'm not involved.
Trying to stay low-key, huh? Don't worry, I won't sell you out. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
There, but in a Holy Grail war, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Halovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else. Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zone's farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Halovian wing burger.
All right. We'd like 100 burgers.
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
I'm positive. Give me a minute, just in case some of them fly away. Wow, you look so serious and reliable, yet you're now telling bad jokes. No.
With so many Halovian wing burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope... Hold on, let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Halovian wing burgers, 2 bottles of Suza juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
It's been a while.
It's been a while, Dumpy.
Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master? Yeah.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well? Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that. Thanks.
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
This is a Holy Grail ward. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. Relax, our friends. Let's try to get along first.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Halovian wing burgers are ready.
So, let's eat first?
Agreed.
You two ordered all of this?
With the quiet pose and grace, the two servants polish off their Holovian.
Seems they've all.
No, I can't read it. Oh, okay. It seems they're all calmed down after
All
eating.
calm down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Thank you so much for treating us to the Holovian wing burger.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
That's because I don't come from Penacony history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I am the king of knights who once ruled the kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, thus I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. But in reality, there's at least one other hero spirit in the war who also comes from another world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail War, they materialize in form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities, noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as usual. So many things in this Holy Grail world are different from in the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but other fundamental elements. You must know, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I'm nothing like Miss Saber, who gives off such a sense of security and reassurance. I've even lost my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant, as weak as I am, can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, in the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you have left behind your own story and history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory. Well said,
Well
my
said.
brother.
My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes. But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a Chord Master of Harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell? Step into the summoning circle and call me here?
I joined this game held by old Odie with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes, hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed, and now must walk the road of atonement. But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars. To make up for my brother's mistakes. But now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path. Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
This Holy Grail word is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail word was originally a ritual for mages, one that needs to preserve its mystics in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Odie, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to public. This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I experienced many Holy Grail words and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution, Master. What do you think? Let's just beat them all. We should surrender and beg for mercy. Let's unite everyone. Let's beat them all. No.
No. We must unite everyone, temporarily setting aside any fighting.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail war and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires. And until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and her saber won't turn their blades on us.
Hey, that's a bit harsh.
But, for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
Yeah.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Copy pasta. For sure. How long is that message anyway? Jesus! My God. To my dearest masters, greeting to you all. I am Boothill the Galaxy Ranger. As the evening breeze of the Asdana carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summers, I humbly pray that your noble selves remained in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments, so as not to miss the splendor of this midsummer enchanting beauty. Though but a humble fugitive, it is my profound honor to stand alongside your esteemed selves in the pursuit of the Holy Grail. As such, with a heart brimming with the reverence and gratitude, I extend to you most earnestly an invitation to Grace Clock Studio theme park with your presence. There I shall humbly offer a modest feast of wine and fare in your esteemed company. In this season of Summer's Retreat, Clock Studios theme park has transformed into a realm of poetic wonder, a paradise on earth that promises to etch unforgivable memories upon your hearts. Should you deign to accept my invitation, I would be overjoyed beyond measure. I shall eagerly await your reply. May this humble gathering serve as a cherished testament to the bond we share, and may it bestow upon you a moment of delight and respite amidst your noble endeavors. With the highest regards and deepest wishes, here's to you. Salutations from yours humbly, Boot Hill. That was not written by Boot Hill for sure.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
For the love of God, Billy, he's cursing up a storm. This isn't from him at all, is it?
Huh? You've already figured out how to automatically translate his swearing in your head? Wait. This absolutely isn't from him.
Looks like the mutual slaughter has begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boot Hill. He's probably already been taken down.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
The invitation written earnestly, I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
I like to dive right into the trap. To be honest, I'm a bit on edge. Boothill will be fine. He's
I
fine.
believe he'll make it out safely too. Either way, this is a good opportunity to ally with him and stop the fighting.
The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid risk, but losing 2 allies would put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attacks. Then
let's head out.
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on them and took her and her servant out before we got here.
with all due respect, this hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber. Then none of us here would be
or
walking.
Maybe our old friend is concerned about an IP.
With all due respect, this hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber. Then none of us would be walking away alive. Or maybe our old friend is concerned that an IPC employee showing up so they can lurk in the shadow to assess us.
IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Oh, were you enemies
All past
once?
enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Even with the IPC, she should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey! Come on out! Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
A sharp bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork and shirt bags! Ain't no matter who you are or what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Did you hear that? He's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks. Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stonehearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive, Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends? An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is Mr. Rekka. No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Bruh, he said he does not remember you.
Brat, you think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs, no, croak like frogs.
That's an insult to the assistant director. What a waste, using a Holy Grail word to make people do
So
animal
old
voices.
Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone in Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people! You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word, and switch me over to Penacony with the next! I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig. But all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi! It's making my neck crank even worse! But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine, ha, I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name. Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory!
Huh? Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with the happy smile?
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show. Ready? Action!
Wait, isn't this... Wait, this isn't spirit form. He vanished right before our eyes. This servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait, where's your voice? Where's my voice? Forking hell, son of a fork! It's no use. I've tried analyzing this bound field. It doesn't just mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. If there's no sound, then how do you know what I just said? Look, there's subtitles. Bro, they're breaking the fourth wall now. Great. Ugh.
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
And why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show. Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's Noble Phantasm.
A while later, the cowboy's friends arrive, equally clueless. It's unusually quiet. No sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here. You shouldn't have said that. Be on guard for any black luxury speedsters. Saber's a knight who gives her all to. I'll protect everyone in the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows and us on out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our visit. Guarantee our safety, right? In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old Odie, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed? Since earlier, our voices vanish as we speak. Their throat. It's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit, say a billboard or maybe a TV? If it wasn't Intellion, then that's at least plausible. But a billboard, a TV, then what's the thing up ahead? What's that thing up ahead? TV, apparently out of nowhere, turns its polished rear to the crowd. Creak, creak, creak. It's obviously a trap. Let's stay back and observe for now. Don't go near it. Scan the surrounding and look for anything unusual. If this is a decoy, the real enemy's probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. A frigid force drags you violently back when you start, and then a voice you know too well murmurs by your ear.
You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
I knew it was you. Why does it sound like a dog barking? Scott, the IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions? Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her, can a gal share wild travel stories with her friends even now and then? The brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and aspiration from the acquaintance. See, always so hasty. The battered TV wobbled, buzzing with static noise, but alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on TV, bro! Seriously, it's not the time for this. Watch out for his servant. This guy's turned this whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready! Action!
Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. Lead actor Scott. You all walked in a sealed chamber. TV static crackles singing death's lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and sumptuous companion, vanished without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent a scam call to Mr. Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. That punk doesn't even bother switching up his strikes. Don't tell me he's got a crush on me. Let me think. How will he bark this time? Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. The monster in the room sure is an eyesore. Investigate the body. A nameless corpse lies before you. You didn't ask why it's still twitching. Most importantly, you find no clues on it, but I got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the Interastral Peace Corporation. To watch your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This place, it's already a fifth room. Hey, can you hear me? Tits, what a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe even you fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those two blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads, master of an otherworldly holy grail war, and a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with frowned lines. Isn't it a little late to say that? Listen carefully. This place, this holy grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault. I had failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. You two, over here. I'm locked inside this room, right on cue. Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as a master and wait behind the door for a perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door with the name Adventuring slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really our master, you have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that's only my real master would know. You really don't know who I am? Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escaped. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty vengeful spirits. I wanted to ask this since your first line. Why target IPC workers? Back when this was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned into a living hell. What do audience love most? Watch those criminals suffer. Saw someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically, but if nothing happens after a system hour, boom, the room explodes. You, the guests, will also go up in flames. I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. Aren't we a little off topic? You watch some rather wild films. By Sheepay, I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right, I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's earlier days. So this noble phantasm is based on that. This guy's really getting carried away with and started blabbering. Nice work, master. No wonder the scene feels so awkward to Seven. And now it's all makes sense. Random coddling together, old school horror trip. Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restricted by a fear of food shackle and has no choice but to cut off their own leg. But here, it's just a lazy copy pasta. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot in Grady films. Revealing your true name on purpose? Let me guess, just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or something like that. Just ask them, what does Grady even mean in Penacony? Who are you? I've only heard of Clock Studios and Himalayan Films. Himenia Films. As expected, you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So, what will it be? Self-sacrifice? Or will you turn your blades against each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over, but keep stalling when wait, tick-tock, boom. And, well... Oh, you finally meet a kindred spirit, and I don't get any fan benefits? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg or left or right. Honestly, I could get a bonus. I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off Dumpy's leg instead. Wait, oh pal, don't give me that look. I was just kidding. Everyone, don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet. Room's about to blow. I have to saw off my leg. What class are you, bomber? Let's focus. Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but Ration speaking as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. Sword-wielding girl unleashed a fierce shout. Crack, the lock splits. Damn it. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what that assassin plans to do next, but it's so dangerous here. Using brute force in a horror film, heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? Sulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want, call for anyone to save you. Then you better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, this hotel chainsaw spirit has awakened to the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
What are you, a piece of gum stuck to my chew?
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb. You see these chainsaws in my hand? With assassin's power, these 2 poisoned saws can cut 3 times the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go. With my concealed sword chainsaw reversal, you won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow!
This song's for you. Keep up.
The times are changed.
Let me tend your wounds. Let's rock.
Heaven's surge.
No! It crashed again. I don't know what's going on today. Hold on. should work. Should be working right now. This what kind of evil spirit gets beaten to a pulp by its victims? Forget it, producer. Take 5. We'll be needing you again later. So this is the power of heroic spirits from another world. Figures. Penacony's just a backwater speck with 10 ember arrows. With no real legend or history, of course, we pale in comparison to true heroes. But that's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into beating extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourself. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you gather with one another. Boothill, Robin, Miss Note, and are all still missing. Scott and his servant can strike at any time. So they're giving us time to breathe? Guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's Master, you seem familiar with films. Do you know about this Grady? I only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. I found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck, picked it up at an interstellar junk market. So we're dealing with a total nobody. That's not good. What makes you say that? As heroic spirits who left a mark on history, our legends are usually hit at our greatest weakness, like that one warrior who bathed in the river in the underworld and became invincible except for his heel. They're talking about Achilles. Yeah. I'm hoping you know something about that person's past, but turns out he's just some washed up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. Fits right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. So I got this feeling, even if they got the upper hand now, they got no real way to finish us. We're all just fine for the time being. Trickster never packs much of a punch anyway. Right, he's a film director in life. That means he's not gonna suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He builds it off one of his old horror flicks, basically a reality marvel. Though it is a rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one only ensnares its victims. But the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach, which, while the strongest fortress, always falls from the inside. You really do have a mind of a leader, always so sharp on reading the situation. I better pull my weight too. He might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find the assassin's true body and let my arrows get him a proper haircut, the reality marvel of his would no longer exist. Clap hands. Sounds like everybody's got their sights set. Dumpy, I know I butted heads with Express Brew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for the time, I got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what Odie has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time. It all comes down to how you perform. Deal. You see that, Master? It looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the exit on our way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Whee! Do, 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 do. An endless corridor, a layout composition completely different from before. What an annoying bound field. If we can't bring this space to calm, we might never find a way out. Feels like we just looped back to where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we could be stuck running circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I already tried it, but didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in haunted hallways and cursed to suffer alone. Nowhere to escape and no one to ever come help. In here, any struggle is a wasted effort. Is that Miss Robin sing? Grady, looks like you forgot you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. When you're busy writing, directing, and starring yourself, Miss Robin has found a way out on the other side of the set. Everyone follow the music. Producer, you useless piece of junk. I sent you to ambush two mere low threat characters. How did you still mess that up? And this music, why can't my noble phantasm suppress it? Looks like you've been dead for too long, forgetting your own trade, huh? Even in silent films, movies have soundtracks. Grady's anniversary special. A gentle force of harmony flows through the tight space. At heart, two singers light the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. Miss Robin, watch out, you coward. Pick on someone your own side by my command spell. Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur to fast to track, Miss Snow grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head on the floor. Oh no, my cathode ray tubes. Ah, don't hit my screen with your microphone. Ow! Clunk, 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 bang, bang, bang. However, that might be the first R-rated scene in the whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it. The guards back in as Dana Pearson would suffer than these things. Bravo, truly Penacony's brightest bloom. Brilliant and both drama and action. This terrible wardrobe, this nonsense flat pot. No one else could cook this up but you, Grady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. You're all okay, thank goodness. I watched the free concert. Miss Snow is so cool. You and Grady seem to have a bit of a history. We meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony do really have a broad definition of caster. Really, I thought it was pretty normal. An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. I saw you cover me in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm weak. I'm just a weak Iris family artist. No, the way you shielded your master now proves you are an exceptional servant. You'll never understand despair when even your name is taken away and you've been wrung dry of all your worth. Exactly, powerless and barely able to protect her master, let alone win this holy grail war. Then why not work with me again like before? Mr. Odie can grant all your wishes. Shut up, you're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady, that was a bit harsh, but why are you serving that opportunist fat old fart? Hiding somewhere off screen, Grady sighs to his voice full of melancholy. Because he's summoning, of course, even in death, forgotten by the world, Penacody clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failure this time. This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits in the end of this whole haunted hotel. Whoa, the director really went all in this time.
Greedy, is this what you meant by giving me more power?
The surviving protagonists finally reach the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into the invincible monster. Lyndon Scott, you become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon etched in movie history.
I'm all fired up! Now, I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold, no, 1,000-fold!
Honestly, the way that guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what did you do to him? Some private disagreements. Look, I was young and I didn't know what I was doing. It is still possible to make it up. Is it still possible to make it up to you now? Just some private disagreements.
You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face into motion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Private disagreements? You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scot, 2 Scots, 3 Scots. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Master, your line. Say your entrance line.
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere. In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back. Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Scot, will devour all! Seven ways to end your lives. 7! Let me show you the overwhelming strength in numbers!
Keep up! Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Bring it on.
Let me tend your wounds.
The strength.
Awaken, Thoman Scales. World-cleansing dragon.
Don't you think you messed this one up? Oh, shut it! Weren't you just getting your butt kicked a moment ago?
Pretty good crowd today. Let's rock.
All of you stand still.
Heaven's Surge. Break.
This song's for you. Keep up.
Need a doctor?
We are gathered here today to commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again and again. But those dead weights weren't dragging me down. I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together. Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
And Scott start bickering, tossing blame around. What a scene. Fighting someone like this, there's no honor in it.
Brady! Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly! Move the stage props! Give me more power! Let me crush them all! Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain!
Sorry, Mr. Hot. Sorry, Mr. Scott. I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's good at playing comical characters. Dropping you in a horror flick, that's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Great minds think alike. Actually, I think that was being generous. Hey, don't insult my ray of sunshine.
Great! Are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master! With my command spell, you'll have to... Ribbit, 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 ribbit!
Trying to dominate me and my set with just 3 command spells? Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You have to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power and harmony was on me. I also should have had brought you all together. So I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I'll look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. Did we just leave his reality marble? Something's off. Each night, the Clockland will reveal its unknown side. As the protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit. And now, a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Knowing we're allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord. Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a thought. Don't let him get in your head. Ribbit, Saber, help me. Bring it on. I'm not scared. Should I kill her? I turned the question over 12 times before you woke up. I have decided to act and you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker brought from hell evil spirits and wield different curses, disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep and torture their soul for eternity. What is this, FNAF? Excuse me, I'm the director at Clockwork Studio. Do you have the rights to our clocky? Don't worry, Mr. Oreed's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clockwork Studio's theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple star of Stargazer's pie. Soak it in, dear character, until you become toys for the evil spirits. If you're just gonna stand there, I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on, according to the great director, it's time for us to torture the evil spirits. This person up ahead, is that Miss Note? Miss Note. Oh, my bad, sweetheart. Almost forgot. Your voice is already my personal property. First it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally your name. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name on her, and put her on the stage. And you'll die in despair in the desert of Dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even take that fake name. Miss Note will be mine. That's not copyright, that's monopolization. Let go of Mr. Note, monster. Surrender or face justice. Finally, right on cue, let your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in red handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy servant? 2 birds and 1 stone sounds perfect for me. You seem like just another hollow loudmouth, like Grady. Figures, you foolish outworlders don't realize how powerful this nameless servant can be in Penacony. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Caster can really do. The voice of harmony will compel all lives to dance to my tune and become my familiars. And you'll drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off from Miss Note. Esther, are you alright? I was just about to do some stretches. Archer's threatening me. Let's fight side by side. No need to trouble yourself with small fries like this, master. Trying to steal the spotlight from the star? Get them. Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soul Glad from our investors. For Soul Glad. For free meals. Seriously? Soul Glad and 2 bottles of syrup and you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra. Who has time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon, if you got a mind of your own, then you got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth far more than a pittance of your employees' offering. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I will always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you while I die. So what'll be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Whoever's my King's Sword's points, our hearts shall follow. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? That's what the writing skill is for. Call it leader charisma, my friend. Our abilities prioritize yours. You traitors, one's pep talk and you're slipping inside. You're just extras. Don't you want to pay? Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you acting all high and mighty. What else can you do even besides throwing money around to a strong armed us. I am the king of knights. More now or not some familiar you can boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed, Lamar the Third. And now come with me. Let's vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king. Wait, if you kill me, you'll all vanish too. You're still my familiars. Ah! I failed to protect my master, was forced to separate her, and now I have to make matters worse. It's the enemy who came to save me. I am... Ma'am, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless all. About Miss Robin, there's something... Never mind, just come with me. Writing B. I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she did. She's been split into pieces. Took me a while to find even these few. I figured I managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. You've done extremely well. It's Grady who plays Dirty. This kind of reminds me of a try not to laugh challenge. Love using your little harming tricks on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singer across my nightmares park and see who's helping you to get out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. You already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want, she's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. That old fool. Once I find that darn Modi, I'm gonna tear his puffball and hump it right down on the ground. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us like this was probably an act of revenge, but our mind naturally tried to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all the me's. Who's standing the Aeon of Harmony? You combined it to a giant robot. You'll go back to normal. Give me a break. Are there no functioning adults around here? The correct answer is she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. Then let's get going. Wait, you're really planning on dragging all those deadweights with me while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think, I don't do. Wait, please, someone must stay behind with me and protect Miss Robin. I know this is too much to ask, but I'll even offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace, my warrior. Since Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. I'll stay. Let Archer stay. Then let Saber stay. I'll stay. As a master, your resistance to magecraft is far weaker than ours. If Grady knocks you out, I'll disappear with you, and that's exactly what the enemy wants. Let Archer stay. Sorry, miss, I don't take orders from you. My master is still missing, so I got no reason to babysit the shattered kid for you. Let Saber stay. This is indeed the best solution for the moment. Archer, please protect Dumpy. This is all I ask for as an opponent. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright, let the knight stay here with the princess. We'll go reap some enemies' lives. Nothing there. Okay.
Ribbit, evil spirit, why do you despise humans so? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbit?
Traitors don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's a chance to switch sides. Kill the ones next to you and return to us. Despite its rough design, the dog-shaped monster suggests its models after a classic figure from the Clocky cartoon, like a derivative of the werewolf brother Hanyu. Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. It'll target on me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing.
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scots. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit.
Are my eyes playing tricks on me? What do you even have to do with justice? This nightmare is terrifying.
Old foe, you've arrived just in time. Help me! Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit! Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
One or two, it makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and playing Hanyu's adventure for the next billion years. The Lone Wolf Brothers lets out a very satisfying hoop. Enough with chit-chat. Time for the most terrifying torment of all of Penacony. With a blinding flash, your body shrinks and you're forced into an outline of Brother Hanyu. Now you'll know the horrors of being trapped in Hanyu's adventure for life. Oh, they turned people into cartoon animals? Is this some kind of magecraft from the age of ancient Greek gods? No, the mechanics feels entirely different. Don't tell me all I can say is humph again. Where's my rocket launcher? I know you have a lot to say, but preserve that integrity of Hanyu's adventure. All you can do is let out a very urgent humph. Then they even lost the ability to speak rationally. Maybe I should just leave her. It's not like she was all that helpful anyway. You let out a terrified so you can understand that. I can't leave her. Can you make sense of what she's saying? Of course, Brother Hanyu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face. How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Surrounded by animals echoing, crying, a vein throbbing faintly on Archer's temple. It's worth mental trauma he suffered since the Holy Grail War began. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hanyu TV to return to normal. Maybe you should look around for clues. Think you can turn back using a TV? The Lone Wolf Brothers already smashed every Hanyu TV in the theme park ahead of time. What? Is there something weird about this TV, or is it part of the solution of the curse? Left out a confident, rejected, let out confused, let out a confident. Clinging the smallest hopes, you glance at Scott, but as a righteous TV, all he can offer is anything but help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug, 10%, 70% mocking. You lash out and kick Scott in frustration. Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, if the answer is yes, kick him once. If no, kick him twice. This TV is the key to lifting the curse. Yes. Using magecraft logic, destroying the cord should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No. Give him a few more kicks. Then let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine and restore it to the original state, right? Yes, kick like crazy. Time to end this. Trace on. Back to normal. Impossible. You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating. That doesn't count. I demand a rematch. You think you got a second chance with the same trick? Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Thanks, Val. We'll be taking this thing's head now. Anytime, any place. Galaxy Ranger, serve injustice. Die, you son of a fork. Long time no see. I thought it was only a little while. Ever since that shirt head sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel sending my greetings to all the little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam, there was Miss Robin right next to me. Didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of range of vibe to her, in her. By the way, what's the fudging thing raised by the nose walker next to you? A prisoner?
Ribbit, here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit.
Huh? Alright, let's get down to business. About Scots of Justice. Depending on how this goes, I'll decide how hard to beat you up.
Greedy split my consciousness into countless fragments in the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who would have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
God of Justice is not like those evil ones. He threw himself in protect me tweet. You trust this son of a nosewalker? Might as well believe I'm a general in the Shin zone. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. I completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy curses him or turns him into some kind of special familiar, then
I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment? I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins, and I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
keep up your act. Let's see if I fall for it. I'll keep an eye on you all times. Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste. That's the old saying go. Every trotter deserves a second cookie. How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at his servant and as a projectile. Well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Miss Ranger, we count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast. Find the rest of Miss Robin and track down my unreliable master.
Ribbit, I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit.
Quiet, so quiet, you can hear the ticking of clockwork, gears, the breath of an evil spirit trembling with glee. Tick-tock, so you come after all, here to steal the last Robin, are you? You'll never succeed. Every Robin belongs to me. Before I judge you all, I must fire a deal with disobedient pawn. Scott, how utterly despicable you have sided with them. So desperate to play the hero, aren't you? Tick, I just feel an ominous chill running down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up and we're done here. Tick-tock. Though I just play along with your little hero fantasy, Mr. Gideon, give me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger and master of the most dialogue would drop dead on the spot. Die, Dumpy. Scott took a fatal hit meant for you.
I can't keep going with all of you. But I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
Scott, are you serious? Yay, time to crack open the champagne. Don't you dare die on me.
The night we broke up, I lied to her. There's no such thing as a Scott of justice. That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit? Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
Pentecost needs profanity. If your witness stealing self hadn't blocked the bullet, old Clocky would have eliminated Dumpy already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you uncovered to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Since you are so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mrs. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
What about my butt?
You don't even have a behind. Just hang in there. The pain will be gone. Just one more bullet and no more pain. Oh, Clocky, quit playing dead. No complete scene, no paycheck for you. TikTok, what gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. Did you know for a demon, manipulating human emotions is like playing an instrument? Just a light touch and you get something like this. Haha, that was so fucking satisfying. Time to break the hedonist smoking malt juice to celebrate. Unconditional joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into euphoria, and yet this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Darn it, now, for some bizarre reason, I have to suddenly urge to dance with this jerk. TikTok, behold the clockwork invented by the watchmaker. The devil once ruled Pentacone. In its presence, even the strongest mind becomes nothing but blank pages, easily written at will. How is your power range so ridiculously broad? You dared to use my own powers against me, Brady? What are you so proud of, you cheap imitation? Messing with your bro Boo Hill? Big mistake. Come on, Duppy. Let's show this knockout off what actual clockwork can do. Please reset Boots Hill's emotional state back to normal. If you're reading this, that means you have chosen it means you chose the wrong opponent. TikTok, I am the chief physician of your soul. If you're reading this, it means you chose the wrong. Well, what do we have here? A little poor thing trying to save your friends from a curse when you can't even protect yourself. Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am old Clocky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now it's time for the old man to teach a kid a lesson. A feeling beyond words clutches your mind, not one of Clocky's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones, betrayed by those you trusted more, the shadow of approaching death, the manufactured emotion bursts in your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with empty eyes of a corpse. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible. I use clockwork to turn everyone's emotion to pure despair. Ugh, how trifle. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulations are less effective than vultures walking over a corpse. What took you so long? Was that whole silence badass act really necessary? Second off will cost you your performance review. Have you figured out the enemy's weak spots yet? With your magic resistance that blocked the mental attack? If only it was that simple. Unfortunately, my magic resistance isn't nearly as overpowered as Saber. I want to say how deep this monster's hell could go in this strange universe of yours, but seems your world still has hope and a future after all. Despair? Please, I witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmares. I've seen corpses hang from gallows that stretch from endless forests. I have witnessed the charted remains after doomsday battles when people became nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Just who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian. Though admitted somewhat of a workaholic, I seen too far many forms of despair. But to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. TikTok training power to the max. I refuse to accept anyone who resists my clockwork now. Even seeing bodies mangled over war chariots, trace on.
it on. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Let me tend your wounds.
This song's for you.
Turn it up.
Grace. Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon. All of you stand still.
Need a doctor?
Pretty good crowd today.
Keep up.
You sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise! Waiting in line for a bullet.
Time for the main event.
Turn it up.
All of you stand still.
This song's for you.
Keep up.
The times are changed.
Turn it up.
Don't get smug. The director will avenge me. Aye. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Good. Now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you crawled out of a tough fight. Fork and Void song wails. Now you decide to appear after we did all the work. Well, I did do something alright. Some evil spirit called the Revolver Government got all clinging with me. Instead, we play a game and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Looks like I even bought an old friend back with me. After a short break, the scattered allies. I have no idea what happened. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Let's save the thanks for later. Didn't the girl say if we brought all her split selves together, she could return to normal? I proposed the theory, assuming none of the Robins would be in defect status. There's a dissonance in the melody. Despair. You old clocky. Dang it, Grady. What foul language are you using having me used? Excuse me? Anyway, the motion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. Are you saying Robin can't change back? Someday will absolutely kill me dead. Wouldn't 7 of her be more powerful anyways? My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear the minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. These are my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now rebuild the melody that truly is our own. Thank you everyone for your help. Without you, I would have definitely been fudging. Sorry, it seems conscious splitting effects haven't completely worn off. Everyone, please come closer. I decoded the film's melody. With a few adjustments, we can break free from Grady's awful phantasm. Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We're now in... What a pleasant surprise, old friend. Have you finally understood who it is that can truly grant your wish? The evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted. With no interest in the Holy Grail War, why, I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Odie is a businessman through and through. His prize will be astronomically high. And would you really betray your friends to let me win the Holy Grail War? Have some advice. While I'm still here, use the command spell to kill me, just like all the others who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Mr. Robin, then we must part ways here. Is this the declaration of war? Since you no longer Miss Robin's spirit servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can't tell if you're hesitating before I draw my blade. There's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. My old friend has finally found her path to fulfill her wish, and I won't let anyone block her. You want to escape my mobile phantasm? Then I have to add some more excitement. The second screening has ended. See you in the final nightmare. Good night, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal.
What about my butt? My butt!
Plan 6 from outer space. Self-defeating heart. Hero's blood, monster's blood. The story details how explorers caught bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. Daggone Wobbleboo, when will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same? Oh my, even a proper pioneer like a cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seems all but fated. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you're planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even a disaster's master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. No, given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old oldie, I filed a claim for accidental casualty consumptions on your behalf. It is a shoot to your family. Because the ending of Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors. Grady, since you have shown no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director, adventuring, my early hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Odie's group specifically for this moment to help you win the Holy Grail, the only one who truly deserves it. I may vomit. This doesn't even faze me no more. There it is, Scott's special begging technique. Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly in your department, but if you show enough commitment, the strategic investment department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept such things so easily? Grady, don't think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I am part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm power. How dare you? Director, adventuring, this is my show of commitment to you. Deploying staff axis, one click, noble phantasm skip. Progress bar progressing rapidly. Everyone, please stop acting. Lyndon Scott will have seen language from prison world era. Me, how can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of a movie. This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I am the creator of the dream bubble movie genre. It was me who established the first film company in Petticoat. I haven't given up my monopoly on filmmaking technology. The watchmaker and the even would never have achieved what they did. So, would that make the films you made not bad? I'm not even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true amateurs. As masters of marketing or inventor, you're undoubtedly a success, but the audience doesn't care for what you gave in your efforts. They just know your movie is terrible. So you can't feel the limit of the audience patience. It's just an endless cliche-ridden science series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. Don't surprise the audience eventually abandoned you. Ha ha ha. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer, what I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What sharp-tongued amusement and flamboyant actor you are, is rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. Didn't see that coming, did you? Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old Odie? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we join forces, we can sweep the rest of the opponents off the board this instant. Surely a senior executive of the strategic investment target. The investment department would understand investments better than anyone who would make a right choice. Would you agree, Mr. Venturine? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. It is because I'm an amateur film critic. Because I, an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece. Of course, it's because you're the cleverest one here, most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me, you may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reaping people. For me, you're not seriously. A good businessman always values the situation just as their stance for a better investment. I'm tired of this endless facade. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable, Venturing. You double-crushing me? I thought you didn't care about the Holy Grail. Apologies, Dumpy. I wasn't being honest. Great, I love flexible actors like you. Now show me my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves much bigger stage.
Archer, as my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Taking orders from a hack like Grady? Seriously? Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
You're actually pledging yourself to Grady. Venturing, did you really turn on us? This is gonna be way tougher than Scott was. Totally misjudged you. Guess I'll need to use a few extra fudging bullets on this guy. No, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can cover for you if you apologize now, but if you're serious, this will end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time, shall I remove your legs first, or should I start by cutting off the irritating hand of yours, Mr. Aventurine?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will. If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
Sorry, that's right. Killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone, I surrender, I give up. Archer! You gave up way too quickly. Now we're evenly matched, 3 against 3. Perhaps we should all surrender as well. What did I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. But as your servant, I'll follow your command. Well, wait, Director, I can be a traitor too. I want more scenes too. Direct. Fantastic. 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles, turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Venturine, and enjoy the special feature I crafted just for you. Immortal body, teleportation, mind control.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it! Turn it up!
Boxcar.
Come on, there's no reason with those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
I sense a storm. Waiting in line for a bullet. There's your reward. Kill them all.
What's in your prescription?
Do not fret.
Keep up!
Strength.
yourself, you can fight it or rock with it.
Awaken, Dormant's world-cleansing dragon.
Oh, there's no reasoning with those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Prepare for some.
Keep up.
Heaven's Surge. Break.
Waiting in line for a bullet.
Going all in.
Let's duel.
Need a doctor? Time to ship. What's in your prescription?
Song's for you. Turn it up.
All you stand still.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
They've sent a storm. Awaken, Dormant Skin, world-cleansing dragon. Heaven's Surge. Rise!
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this! Why do actors in horror film?
Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Okay, it crashed. Again. It has crashed for 3 times. And it looks like I will be ending. I will be ending this today. So, there's that. Or, hold on. We might stream longer today. Hold on for a moment. Actually, I will be continuing this stream. I will be ending at 10:30. Let's keep this stream going for a while.
Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
I reserve judgment on your film taste. No wonder you know his film so well. Wait, weren't you the one who roasted him so hard before?
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released memory zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time. You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
Do you trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in Panaconii more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill, why are you looking at me like that?
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
You could say my master's taste is tacky as his outfit. God damn, Archer!
Well, instead of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
See, red guy? Those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them. Insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I'll gracefully comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure Mr. Odie has prepared for the battleground for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be far more difficult opponent than Grady. A siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now it's starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Node is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
The princess rescue mission is on. Time to gang up on the old man. Make Odie pay for our emotional damage. Emotional damage. Come to think of it, wasn't it someone else not far away? He's slowly slipping away with hushed steps.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Whoa,
His lips barely... Aventurine flashed a grin more sinister than Devil's Own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of the apartment. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, crackling his knuckles with a sharp snap, and a wicked smile spread across his face as he strode towards Scott. You can hear a cry straight from a cartoon, over the top, full of flair, and surprisingly heartfelt, and you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of the hospital bed anytime soon. But have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic age. No, Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream.
Whew. Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
Let's move out. Team includes Saber. Natasha, where are you? Where is my girl, Natasha? There we go. And Dahan. It's a mockery of a war, but you set it up so intricately. I don't get it. The 12 hours that reference in the passage of time and this moon placed right in the heart of it all. Anyone with Magecraft training can feel power continuously flowing in this place, but the world has no Magecraft or mages. So did you really design this whole Grail War, old man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, that'll save my metal clump of a master too, no? Let me offer you some advice for experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Entertainment spectacle. I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail war. I've been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then the people on this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its ritual and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so, little by little, their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabric miracle, and the fair arts you orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you. Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
The current fell with a soft rush, veiling the stage in silence.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris.
Caesar betrayed us.
But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire
Lancer
can be obtained
Gashinda.
without craft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant, and now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You had the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
Finale time. Alright.
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
He sure did. No sign of battle. That doesn't quite seem like something Lancer would do. Maybe he went fishing, or he's lost. From what I know about that man, he might even stir up some pointless fights just to walk away happy.
Miss Note, I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note, I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach. But I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break. And I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual. Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest. Let the curtain fall! Cannon can presents!
Ooh, the finale. No! No! It's crashing again! I have to count how many times it has crashed. Oh my god. Installing with the launch. If deleted resources saying it's selected, the system will check whether the game is running. Fixed issue will adjust monitor resolution and dragging windows across causing launch. Fixed several issues known. Alright. BRB. Alright. What the? Where is this? How is it possible? Why am I in Britain? Ooh, is this a new map? Where did she send us? Is this your homeland? Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the field, the Winston, and the town. Does Caster think she can trap me with these memories? This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias. Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You can call me Artorias. Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Right, I agree. I hope the sword on the stone managed to pick the right knight, right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Artorias. That's the male name I use. After all female knight, after all, a female king would have had a very difficult time ruling. No, don't move. Difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We've returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Castor would use monstrous foreign armies or even dragons to trap us here. How I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. When we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was just a nameless nobody. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered at the end of the path. What a shame. She created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. Do you want to break free from this dream? Is there somewhere you want to go? I'll find you a trampler. My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow the very path across the field and reach the grassland where Ector's house lies. Who's Ector? He's the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father in a sense. He always wore a stern expression but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. I'm sorry, Master. I get carried away talking about my past. Now we're here. How about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my hometown instead. Woo! This is a new map. Navigation not available in this area. Rejoice upon this most splendorous of stage. Thus, beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested as if lost in a dream that would never end. If this is the soldier summoned by Castor, then you must be incredibly powerful and potent. Looks a bit like you. Whoa, that figurine looks totally rad. Was this a wooden toy of yours? I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years was mostly spent carrying horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my break, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How do you spend your childhood? You never talk about your past. Actually, I never went to school. I don't remember a lot about my past. Really? But you sound more knowledgeable than the bards at Camelot when you talk about the news from the outside world. Humanity has entered the age of stars. Wisdom that once unimaginably arcane now became common knowledge.
My earliest memory was boarding a train, headed for the stars, and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
I'm really lucky. I'm totally free. I want to be the person I wanted to be.
I'm really lucky.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you still continued your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern of the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me that if I could pull the sword from the stone, I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought I would save Britain. So was Britain saved? But no kingdom lasts forever. I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the Knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knight who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me all of this before I drew the Sword of Selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall and its current prosperity will be built on the suffering of its king. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of my people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end. It reminded me of Sunday. The only thing that would grant your wish would be the Holy Grail. You recount the fantastical dream you had during Pentecoste's charming festival to savor, how a man dreamed of creating a paradise kingdom with his own power. Miss Robin's older brother, his thoughts and actions sound a lot similar to mine. I promised everyone I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The one who deserved to face destruction is me, not my country or people. That's how it should have been.
So this is the sword in the stone?
I wondered countless times had I not drawn the sword, or had there been someone more suited to be king. Would Britain truly become a utopia I dream of? And what kind of life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland to quietly live out my days? She brought me back to the moment. I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to say? Esther, I'm so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across the fields before the sunset. Saber! You call out, your voice echoing, but drawn out words never reached her servant. In the moment she hesitated, fate has already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in a dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road. I've prepared a simple and happy life for you all in this show, including you, Trailblazer.
Now, do we finally fight?
So, newcomer, are you staying? Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station, but I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Look at me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes and say it again. Where did she send me? You don't know who I am? Guess you're the real newcomer here.
Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived. But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
But I'm the galactic baseballer. But I defeated Tarlov. But I'm the nameless. I don't belong here.
And I'm the cosmic geographer.
But I defeated Tarlov.
Who's that, a game character?
But I'm a nameless. I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
I face tanked the Doomsday's Beast Ultimate. I defeated Fantilion Zenzo. I woke Penacony from its eternal slumber.
Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion. If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now. Any idea who that mysterious intruder was? Yep, you guessed it. It was you, lass. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you. Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus? From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Luofu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material. Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
Right on, bro. Did you peek in the script? I even became a shareholder there. The man looks at you as frustration written over his face, visibly biting back a snarky remark. I don't know what to say.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work. You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express? Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
But I did board the Express. You tried to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different... I don't know.
I don't know.
But the answer truly what you thought, or was it some sort of elusive manipulation? You try to piece together what happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. About the Astral Express and Nameless, like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade, and suddenly you understand why Saber chose to say, even just for a moment. Why didn't you step aboard the Astral Express back then, or the split-second impulse? It no longer matters. The researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geology stands before you and watches you closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort, or maybe looking for the right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually he speaks.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, Collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Am I really a researcher? Isn't this the Department of Cosmic Geology?
Don't be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time. I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
He turns to leave, yet you could not help himself from looking back at you.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice? No, come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they?
Yeah, this is wrong. You scream internally, but the fury is fleeting. Report at the workplace. Damn it. It's just like the first choice you made at the Express.
You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline. I'll cut you some slack, given that you're new. Now get to work.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
Sort by budget, Karen. Sort by timeline. Sort by mood.
Too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
Don't push your luck. I see you're itching for a fight. Why don't you do self? You're on the verge of shouting, but then a silver of doubt creeps inside you. Is this really what you want? Take a breath. Don't lash out. Focus on what you truly need to do. Take out the baseball bat and give her a good beating. The bat you always have in your own sight is no longer there. Then again, did you really have it in the first place? I quit. But where would you go? Is there anywhere you can go? You're young, with no special talents. Isn't your best bet at a cushy job with full benefits, clocking in every day until the world ends? Complete the basic task.
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
Sort by timeline. Yes, that's it. Calmly and nicely drop the fight, but now the job feels like a second nature. Might as well tidy up the last of the files. Did you know human memories cannot stimulate non-existent things? Never having taken this path, you cannot possibly imagine the Department of Cosmic Geography research content. Do you understand what I'm telling you? I am you, at least a fragment of your subconsciousness. A final cry before you don't belong here. Quick, hurry, she's becoming aware. Now you must on your own.
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is really weird.
3 slices of purchase from Bellabog. The following is a brief description of the environment in which was discovered along the detailed analysis of the components. The primary revolves around trailblazing and can be roughly categorized in the heroic spirit. Adventurous experiences, companions, and with a unique prosperity purchased from the law food, the analysis of the nature as it follows. For detailed experience procedures, please refer to the project report. The gaze of the Aeon has no significant impact on the fundamental natures of there is a potential for escaping, but no one can truly break free from. Do not step on the stage. Do not aspire to become a hero. There you'll find only, and do not go down the sorrowful path.
Hold on. I think I've seen that person over there before.
Oh, Archer, what are you doing here? If you're gonna ask me have we met before, my answer is gonna be no. But I really feel like, what clairvoyance, see? You definitely know me. He glances his work tag where on it just a single letter, a department domestic service. Wait, since when does this space station have a domestic service department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
I dreamt that I was part of the Holy Grail War. You should have been one of the stomach's heroic spirits. You shouldn't be here. I get it, I really do. Dozens of researchers come up to me every day, all claiming they don't belong here. They think they should be somewhere else where life isn't going their way. It's just another dress-up excuse of escaping reality. As long as your instinct is just to back down and run, you'll run out of places to go, even if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place is so bad. No world-threatening crisis, no freaking trying to end humanity. The kitchen's convenient too, though the ingredients are a bit odd. We still get a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt, but it's pretty much a utopia for most people. There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. Glance at him, wanting to say something, but deciding not to. Change your mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? Days pass. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest before it's solved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore. But deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream suspended a moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king named Uther. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my parents, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people, a battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still call him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? Deeds he achieved as a knight, the courage he exhibited as a human. He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered and the bow snapped and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest night. The star we seek may not be the original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way to the next hero. The heroic spirit who lost her name referred our lives as a stage as she used her noble phantasm to erase the starry radiance. But Master, if you still have courage, if you're still willing to become the star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step on the stage, becoming the hero themselves. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master, for me and you.
What a strange dream. I should get to work.
Lancer!
Scheduling Department of Cosmic Geography meetings for the next month. This should be easier than yesterday, right?
Hey lass, if you're here to slack off, you're a bit too late. The place has already at full capacity. I'm reporting you. I'm here to work. I'm a model researcher employee. Haha, then I guess I'm a model fisherman. Well, no worries. You work here and I'll slack off. We each get what we need. From now, you ignore the security department's staff's careless attitude and lowered your head to resume your task. You got this. You're not losing some grown-ups who's slapping you all day. First on the list, the quantum analysis of microscopic cluster interference and planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees must be scheduled within the next 2 days. This morning, this afternoon, the next afternoon, the night after the next day. Sorry, there's no conference room available at your requested time. Sorry, there's no conference room available at your requested time. The night. Sorry, no conference room available at your requested time. Ugh, this conference room's fully booked even at night. People here are really workaholics. Ah, wait, you're the Stellaron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Young ones like you should really find a mentor, learning some skills and carve your own path. Like, live like a true hero, no strings attached. Ignore the distractions around you. Let's look at the next meeting details. The effects of Starquake phenomenon and the artistic expressions of researchers. 2 attendees. No time constraint. A century later. Something surged in your memory, sparking the engines jumping, streaking past the space station. The faint weightlessness before the Express conduct a warp jump. Wait, no, none of that is real. Researcher, you should be focusing on your task on hand. You got 899 more meetings to schedule. You better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of command. Visit the Intelligentsia Guild. Alright, including the 2 new system-generated meetings, just 87 more to go, and the list will be done. Natural ore plutonium, that's right, exactly. You're in the zone now, handling the work before you practice age. Is it... You even tried fishing last? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside, there's plenty to catch. There's a migrating invisible carp, the silicon-based soft bone fish that puts up a fight. I even caught a trotter last time. Although you are exhausted beyond measure, the man's expression moves you. Your entertainment during the moment of respite from work. A fishing rod, life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Maybe this is your utopia. By the way, I heard the Astral Express is coming back and we'll be stopping at the space station for a while. Want to go check it out, just for fun?
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
Himiko!
Long time no see. How's life been on the space station?
Great, couldn't be not so well. It's been really bad.
Oh, I see. If things are tough, you could always talk to Asta. She's sure to help you out. Oh, we traveled to many places after we parted ways. Bellabog, the Sienjo Lafu, Penacony. There were both good and bad moments along the way.
How's Pom Pom? Himiko frowns as if your question caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You never boarded the Express, so who is this Pom Pom you speak of?
Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Don Hung tell you? Pom Pom's still the same. But with fewer and fewer people on the Express, it must be getting lonely for them. I sometimes wonder what might have changed if you had come with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what-ifs.
What about March 7th?
March? I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can cure her.
Any new passengers aboard? Is the Express still in need of passengers?
Life as a nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time, but they've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the Interastral Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago, but we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. So we're stopping by the space station for a while to meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us this time if you want.
I'll pack my bags right away. And how you feel if joining us for the express and chase your life to better? What then? What if what awaits you isn't grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, and wounds that never heal, and deep-seated in despair? What would you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you come dead weight to the express? What if a nameless gives your life to save you, and everyone silently wishes you to leave? What will you do? Think about it. What answer will you give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the express leaves.
All right. I'll respect your choice no matter what you pick.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first. The Astral Express.
Peaceful dreams stirred by birdsong beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in a vacuum of space?
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side. The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money, turned into mere commodities.
Damn, capitalism
The
really
movie
do be
studio
like that.
wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty, but the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter. Stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence. As
you know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail war? Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
I will wait and see.
The bird song fades into silence.
I feel like I had a strange dream. But the details keep slipping away. My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
Toby, how many days has it been you started working at a space station? 30, 90, even longer? Do you still remember what you need to do now? Compiling project proposal, all levels of researcher. By now it's second nature, something you could do with your eyes closed. Still think about Astro Express? You've been wrestling that choice for ages, still haven't made up your mind? They'll be departing soon. You wish them a journey full of wonderful encounters. I want to leave. I don't know where to go. If you board the express, what waits you is nothing more but danger and terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time and your journey will come to an end. I longed for quiet. Let me go. So you're glad you stayed? No ticket, no bat, no danger, just a quiet, peaceful, undisturbed life. The work you piled up took far too much of your time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days, maybe I'll never catch up to Extra Express again. I'm tired. Find a room for a break. Is that our Stellaron girl? I was about to mix you a drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. I'll feel like my current life. It's a lie. I was once a trailblazer on the Express. I shouldn't be a member of the Department of Cosmic Geology. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I should be working at a space station security guard either. So you want to board the Astral Express? That's right. Every year there are researchers who want to go with the Express, but when the time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they just seek for an escape from their stressful lives instead of actually wanting an adventure that would cost them their life. So what do you really want? Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone has regretted something? Yet has everyone turned their back because of their fear of regrets? Humanity would never have produced any heroes. Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, to the Trailblazers, and the Humanity Heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. Do you know what that is? A shabby little trinket that left a trace in the history because of one person's silly wish. The Express may have already left, or it may have, but if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no Express? If you truly believe you are nameless, then there's only one thing left for you to do. I must set off.
The express is where you left. Going there will be pointless. Let's go to the lab. Hit the cafeteria. Let's go fishing together. Let's go watch a movie. Isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here. There's no antimatter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Something's stopping me from leaving this place. I need to avoid them.
Stop. The future of the nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck, the nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
So you'll finally admit that I'm a nameless?
So you'll finally admit that I'm a nameless?
The voice that once spoke to you fell silent in an instant. They never spoke again. Baseball bat, baby! A bat, plain, unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. You once believed you never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
That's what Merlin told me too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
I did wonder whether somebody else might have done a better job as king if they pull out the sword of selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword of stone overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster, just like the king who challenged the white dragon. If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Esther, you have enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
Grab the bat.
I'll never regret.
Yeah.
Why do you have such blind courage? Don't you ever feel regret?
Heaven's Surge. Break! You're not ready.
Oh, stand still. There's no reason those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave. Bring it on.
naughty child.
Awaken, golden scales. World-cleansing dragon.
Nap time.
Remember to aim for the heart.
Time's up.
I can't become a fool like you. And I won't agree with your choices. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Do not fret.
There's no reason it was those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Break.
I'm fresh shot. I failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. But Penacony has changed. After so many Amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity from merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker. Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself. This farce is nearing its end, but I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
Meanwhile, Master and their servants free from the dreamstate stepped in the heart of the Grand Theater. I sense a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail holder is about to complete the ritual. The last two servants left are Rider and Berserker. Which one will face us, or will it be both? The enemy has already in possession of the Holy Grail. It looks like we're in for a brutal fight. These are 3 against 2. The advantage is mine. I'll once again select too easy for the next survey. I'll lead the charge. Nestor, I swear on this sword, I will protect you no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too. Should I go check on them?
A different life? Tanagoni's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
So, where did she put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
As they talk, Boothill has already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind. Yo, if it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in her reality, Marvel. Didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? This is the first thing I hear after I got out. Darn it, my head is killing me. Feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all have fish heads on their neck. With enemies on the way, 2 servants are more ready to fight.
Looks like Lady Osna has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Oh, Butchhead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail war.
Yeah, you practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Then are you trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there are some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Huh, good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Mr. Odie, surely you wouldn't like the mages I know. Be like the mages I know, willing to forsake life and humanity to reach the root of all things.
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
Then what's your real reason then? It couldn't possibly be for money. Could it?
Why not? I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty rap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A holy grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
Why don't you just ask the Holy Grail for Crash? What a crude wish.
Wealth that pops out of thin air will only lead to inflation. Financial growth can't be achieved by miracles. It requires precise balance and expert handling. I like money, but I don't like to play a numbers game. What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen.
Truly, the boss of all capitalism.
Based on my desires, and the Blue Owl will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims. Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports this city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your action in this farce has already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of Fishhead. The head of this old desperate fogey with broken dreams is what I call a real trophy. You see the evil man's old head as a trophy? I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right. We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
No peaceful resolution, please. This far into the show, are you trying to make me laugh? The Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes, just a counterfeit for us to smash in pieces. Is that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Aventurine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim this Holy Grail for you. I trust your choice. You made the right choice. We made this choice together. I must thank Miss No Stream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wish I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me.
Bazooka!
Should I get
No.
the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant.
Is it Clocky?
That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself? The person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue? Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror? I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
And have you gotten your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug, madly devouring wealth.
No! Don't crash! Don't crash again! Please, I had enough!
That's the business. Oh.
Good point.
Miss? I've been very clear. Holy Grail, even if I do have some wealth that pops up.
Come on.
But
I want to skip this.
I like seeing my... I beat the golden now. Do you honor? Why don't we discuss? We can even formalize it.
Nah, we need to...
Come on.
Well, I've already been the skate.
The rules said a master should I get the washed up. That's when a thought crossed. I used my... The answer, a bug.
So we're using this boss fight, huh?
So the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
Come on, let's do this. Bring it on.
My order, Saber. Destroy all
sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise!
That's better.
Do not fret, Grace.
All you stand still. Let's duel. There's your reward. Great marksmanship.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Crush it, Saber! With the command spell, I command you to unleash your noble phantasm! Shatter the Holy Grail!
And it crashed again. I'm getting seriously sick of this. It's finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
So you dragged everyone in this Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are gonna make him pay for it? We should give him a good thrashing, make him pay for emotional damages. Emotional damage.
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation. And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
Does Scott have no rights? Do servants have no rights? So the IPC's still the final winner of it all, huh?
Oh, don't say it like that. This is a good thing for Penacony shareholders.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money, won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old budger.
Master, while I'm all on his suggestions, time is running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Are you leaving Ori? Who are you again?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
Glad they got along. Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright, no need for a tearful farewell for us, bros. Let's not ruin the good run we had together. Till we meet again, buddy. And you too. Seriously, why can't I never get a proper fight with you? Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, I'm just a humble archer. Let's call this another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving it for good. And so it's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in this Holy Grail War. I can still see the determined heart of the child you once were underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, it would be pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
They roasting each other. That brings up a good point. Why would I, a Guardian of Humanity, get summoned to a world without the counterforce? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You were summoned as a heroic spirit. A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. A faint smile tugs at the man's cold face before he vanishes from sight. Soon after, the final pair of master and servant remain. Seba! I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. I'm not great at farewells. Anything else you want to say to me? I saw your fears in your dream, but Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, and the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Hercules was just a child before becoming a hero. You may not be as strong now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Who's Hercules? Like you did. If my existence can occasionally light up the way forward for you, that would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person that you will become in the future. As the flux dimmered, the valiant girl knight faded, vanishing just as she has arrived. At the same time, in the Dream Flux wreath, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere watching the scenery with interest. No! No, not again! Not again! Something's up with my computer today. Maybe it's overloading.
a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams? Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber eras have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare. He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right. It's your turn, Miss Asna. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear! I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you.
Damn, alright.
Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Damn.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Osna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
At the same time, aboard the express. From the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the rider class stayed on the sideline from the rider class stayed on the sideline from the very beginning. It seems that he had no intention of fighting. As a rider, he once built an unsinkable ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars above or aboard an interstellar express. Century has passed. Now a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to his place where he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him here. Pom-Pom! Oh yeah!
Always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time she even brought back something called a
Oh yeah!
pistol.
Pom-Pom was involved. Nisha.
Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face. Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown? 100 times worse. I'd love to have a try. And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble. Pom-Pom had such high hopes for Don Hong, but even he started to follow along now. You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours? Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
It's always nice to see Mikhail.
Will you be returning to the Express?
Misha.
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely.
Pom-Pom.
The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony. Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom-Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
Aww.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you. It's a promise.
Gather your thoughts at the present. If there really is a chance to fulfill a wish, what would yours be, Dumpy?
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
What about my appearance fee? That old fox didn't lose a thing. He's far too shrewd. What about my appearance fee?
As Mr. Adventuring Guest, Cody simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude. So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail war.
Too crude. No. Crude's good. So this is his apology? The old fox always managed to get the most out of everything. Too crude. No. That was a good choice. I could have gotten money.
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
Hey, sister. Since you all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip. By the way, aren't you curious what old Sempo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
What? No, I am indeed curious.
I knew it, sis! You're still thinking about old Sempo. And I won't lie, the audience is waiting for it too.
All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
Good old Sampo. Farewell in Return of Starry Sea. Outlander King Puppet Knight, Tarnished Glory. Ciao, my friend. You find an arcade machine that's been set up, though it doesn't have eyes. You sure your eyes have met for a moment. Alright, that's it for tonight, folks. I'll be heading to bed now. And that is all for today. So, see ya! Bye! Even though we survived through all those crashes, we finally finished that Fate arc now. So, let's get back to the real story now. Alright, see ya.